Dire team pick. Dire team ban.
Keeper of the light.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mirana.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Tiny.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Dragon Knight. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Terror Blade.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Legion Commander! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Morphling.
Choose your hero.
A gift from the night.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Denied!
Denied.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Finders, keepers.
The prize is mine.
What have we here?
Homing in.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Catch us if you can.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
First blood. Oh.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Always refreshing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You wanted that. Your fire lacks
Radiant's
discipline.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A millstone around my neck.
Now, you are kitty litter.
That, my friends, is my medal will.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wishful hands. Horn of the realm.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Shadows, take us.
Dire's structures are fortified.
In your face.
To sediment. Captured in the flame.
Star.
Out of tolerance.
You wanted.
Boom, there it goes. And it's off.
Chained in searing heat.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified.
Architecture.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We weren't finished.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
Here's
has
a
fallen.
carbon foot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What have we here? Coin of the realm.
Finders keepers. And it's off.
Shadows take us.
Dire are scanning.
No. Homing in.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Already I have forgotten.
What is the water?
Not what you expected? Must be getting rusty. I was the light.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Do it with flair.
Wish fulfilled.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
An easy
Radiant's
shot.
bottom tower is under attack.
This will do nicely.
Vanish!
Rock it on!
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
And it's off!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
God's favorite sharper blade. I'll just rush at you next. Your sick lies become monsters. Behold my scar. Burn away your ignorance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rune of haste. Captured in the flame.
Allies disappear.
Unstoppable. I die with honor. I open your throat to close your eyes.
Death
Wicked
with honor.
kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Coin of the realm.
Yes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Rock it on.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Boom! There it goes.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
Boom!
has
There
fallen.
it goes.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
You are no more.
Radiant are scanning. Dire victory. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Dragon Knight.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Dire team ban.
Earth Shaker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Necrophos.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Send.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Admiral Concar.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Anti-mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Lucky? You don't have the sand.
30 seconds to battle.
Straight to the bottom with you.
The battle begins.
Healing power.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been killed.
My gratitude.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Right?
Are you even trying?
Ace! Those who tangle with the Sky Wrath risk a fall from starry heights.
My ink. That's not for the likes of you. Bounty.
'Tis mine.
Coin for me.
Where are you going? Come get healed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You become feast for the flesh flies.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Denied.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dreams!
Let's do that again!
Back to 4. Denied.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
haste.
Radiant structures are fortified.
There shall be Schenkers by the acres.
Ha! You'll always be my son.
Thou art dead.
Tis mine.
It is mine.
Painted into a corner.
You did your best.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
2 masks on this brigantine.
Shit.
Ah, sweet sepsis.
My fault.
Let my face be the last thing you see.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mark the spot.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Bounty!
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
The stench of death is upon me.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What'd you get for running?
Turn off. Nature tend us.
You plagued me long enough.
I trust my end comes at a price.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Come on, sprites.
more.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's
I'll
bottom
take your
tower
tribute.
is under attack.
Is mine.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
With thanks.
'Tis mine.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Arcane power.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ha! Regeneration!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
What's the good do, die young?
Gold for my chest.
I'll take that.
Dire are scanning.
Tis mine.
Haste!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
My people died for nothing.
Radiant are scanning.
Neither fair nor foul.
Stay out of my skies!
There you go.
Not so safe harbor, eh?
Yet again.
Taste your own rotting tongue.
Double damage.
Spoil sport.
You remind me of my old boss! Run in hell!
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Engineering genius! Forced me into retirement early!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Don't take that magnitude with me.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You miss me. Rot starts at the head. Thank you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I shall repay you.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It is mine.
My sword so
Earth's bounty.
Ha! Welcome back.
Illusion.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It should have been you.
Such sorcery shall not prevail.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My thanks.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
PANDA heal.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Oh, bounty! 'Tis mine.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks. Dire victory. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Mars!
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Timber saw!
Dire team pick.
Earth Shaker.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Slog.
Radiant team ban.
The sack.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Lone Druid.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
It was getting far too crowded.
Thirty seconds to battle.
I need to see like I need another pair of legs.
No better.
The battle begins.
Denied! You're welcome! Yes!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Give me more!
Back off!
Death reviles me.
First blood. I've been wanting to say that since this all began.
Damn the costs!
That should help.
Jawbreaker! It's gonna be a massacre! To nature's foulest cloister, I return.
Wait up. I left my hoof prints in your backside.
Execution style! Sneak attack? What for?
It's neither fair nor foul.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Right.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gotcha!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Pin doesn't even describe it!
But I hadn't spawned yet.
Scoured!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
Not
attack.
shit, did you?
Oh, glorious day! Kindred bounty.
Gold!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
The energies of the earth speed my ascent.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thank you.
Radiant's middle tower
Invisibility.
is under attack.
Denied.
My sprites are with
Dire's
us.
bottom
I'll do
tower
better
is under
next
attack.
time.
Enchantress, you're a disgrace to 4 legs.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Got your limit.
What a bounty!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Run off.
Double damage.
Back to earth.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not my fault.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that's nice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Gotcha!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Gold!
Invisibility!
Radiant are scanning.
Back dog perfect! Of course.
Healing power. No!
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Time to run them down!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Execution style!
Come on, sprites! Where are you going?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Missing middle.
Gotcha!
Radiant are scanning.
Smiles at you!
Stop shaking.
Here, lass, don't run off.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Wait up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You're dear to my heart.
Double kill.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Fall down.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. The Dire now have victories. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I kiss the good dude, young.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I do want to point out, like,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
the
Radiant's
prognosis of this game is an 80% win for Liquid right now. You wouldn't think so when you saw the gold lead being 3k just a moment ago. But it really is just, Gabe has watched a lot of Naga. And he knows
every CI, man.
He's an expert on Naga. It's his favorite hero after Sand King. He knows how these games tend to go. So again,
did he pick a new favorite hero?
has fallen to the Radiant.
This is though for Alliance. This Aegis, Slark hits a super timing soon. He has Aegis and Scotty coming up in 2 minutes. So gonna be very, very powerful. So much more sustain on him allows him to not have to weave in and out of fights so much. It's been the big problem here for Nico is he goes in, but as soon as he takes good damage, that's
bottom lane, and that opens up this potential fight for Liquid. And Limp will be the focus for them. Stampede is used, and we're going to see a Fiend script as well, but FNG will likely fall shortly after. Slark has come to play though, to buy back onto the Bat Rider. And a nice block, keeping Mickey safe. Very nicely done, and Slark is already going to expend that Aegis. Here comes the Song of the Siren. S4 trying to finish off Boxy, who's really close with that BKB. Has the Sprout available, not quite in range. Hanskin about to get the kill there, but Boxy blinks to safety, and again Liquid gets away with everything.
And they got the Aegis, so they kind of got 2 kills, right? They got the Aegis and Batbot back, so you could even call that a 3-0, to be honest, that fight. Just playing super well around these disengages and saves. The swap from Insania there was about as quick as it could be. They knew that Lasso was coming on the Naga. An instant save takes care of business. Good stuff.
Nico baby, just about to finish. Just maybe a minute away from finishing that Scotty that you were talking about. BKB looks to be next for Limp after the buyback. That obviously set him back quite a bit. Still sitting on basically the same items he has been for the past 5-6 minutes now. I'm more interested in how DK is progressing though, because obviously struggled very early on, has the blink initiation, is going for BKB next for survivability. Do you agree with that choice?
Yeah, I think both teams should be looking for BKBs at this point. Batrider is now queuing it up after Blink, so I'm happy to see that from Limp.
We're gonna have a fight
in the game.
Both teams kind of baiting each other. Quickly's gonna blink in with that Dragon Tail. And here comes Taiga's ult as well. S4 pops his BKB. Here's the initiation and the instant swap again, keeping the Naga Siren alive. It's gonna cost Venge his life. Pretty sure he'll take the end of the day of the week. Song of the Siren still on cooldown for 20 seconds. This could mean a lot of trouble for Mickey's. Disruption is available. Getting quite low. There's another jump in, and they're gonna find the double kill with Limp. So great setup for Alliance overall. They find 2 kills, and looks like Boxy will be the 3rd.
Optimistic TP. Yeah, that was a really good bait from S4. Knowing that his team was covering him on the left, he has the BKB turnaround, and Liquid fell for it. So very, very nice from Alliance. They needed something big like this to stay ahead in the game, or well, rather, I still don't feel like they were ahead going into this, but that moment could just be the big moment of the game where they finally start to get a convincing lead in the game. The big kill, of course, being that Naga.
Oh, man.
Tiger will get out.
He gets a little bit of vision here. Grip is available. Range is not the best, and Destruction comes out first. The life of a Bane, man. Forever looking for a target to cast an ability on.
Dire's structures are fortified.
But yeah, great fight for Alliance. 4K lead. Scotty is now online for Nico baby.
Are scanning.
Anything else? What does S4 have right now? So he had the Orchid BKB. Now has a Maelstrom, so we'll be going for a Mjolnir. So just playing some good old Rat Dota or Alliance style. The Nature's Prophet. Bulldog would be proud.
It is really important that this last fight goes the way that it does, because Alliance clearly have to solve Naga through itemization this game, because their lineup doesn't. And getting that big fight, Maelstrom closing in on the Mjolnir will be big. That Batrider BKB. Oh, he's actually going to find a catchmate. Koikva did not have protection this time.
Always his home of protection. Koikva is done. Still no
feels like that's the first time this game that Liquid actually get caught without a save nearby, and that's big. Now they can just try to snowball off this. Getting really good ground right now in the bottom area.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And that BKB
Radiant's
is not
top
even
tower
that
is
close
under attack.
for Koikva. He can almost buy the Mithril Hammer, but that just leaves the recipe, so
Radiant
Alliance
structures
still have
are
quite the
fortified.
advantage in terms of
Radiant's
the item
top
discrepancy.
tower is under attack.
And with
Dire's
that,
bottom
actually,
tower is
both
under
Slark
attack.
and Nature's Prophet are ahead of the Naga. I was not expecting to say that, but it's definitely the case right now. Insania, oh, looks like he's dead. Taiga not able to get the disruption in time.
Dire's bottom tower.
But Mickey, we talked about itemization on Naga the other day. I believe they went. What did they go instead of Butterfly? It was
Heart.
Do you remember?
Abyssal? Was it?
No. It was not tanky. It was
Silver Edge.
I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, Silver Edge, right?
Dire's
That was kind of
middle
weird.
tower
Definitely
has
don't
fallen.
do that
More
this game, of
standard
course.
build here. Yeah.
There's no argument for going silver here, so it's not even considering the item.
But what about the essence shifts and the value?
Wow.
Very helpful. Limp is I mean he's not mega farm, but I feel like he's created such a really good pace for Alliance between him and S4 just being all over the place.
He's a good killer. I think a lot of the time people think of Limp a bit more farm intensive because he has had a history of playing a lot of TA, Shadow Fiends and stuff. But his puck is really good. His bat is no surprise that it's also really good. He has a killer instinct. He loves playing killer heroes like Queen of Pain as well. So yeah, he knows what to do. He knows what openings to find. But obviously it is a bit of a different farm distribution having S4 kind of the second carry of the game. He's going to TP in to show off his beautiful golden body and run away. And they are like, wow, that's a beautiful golden body, said Boxy.
Beautiful golden body, yes.
He got scared. He was like, oh shit.
That was
somebody
his
there.
8-second BKB, so he's used it, I wouldn't say liberally necessarily, but he's used it quite a few times so far this game.
Yeah.
But before you know it, it's not going to last too long.
Slark now has Orchid. I believe that's new, fully new.
Yep.
So now Nico can also punch or pounce on the back line. They're going to try to get Boxy. He is in death.
He's dead.
Nobody nearby.
Radiant's
Easy
middle
kill.
tower is under attack.
And Slark right now sitting on 9 permanent agility. Nothing crazy, but that could get out of control real fast. Butterfly is officially done now on Mickey. Has no buyback at all. So, I mean, this is like the time of the game where Roshan is going to become very important once he's up. Insania, another kill. Another
This is the big one.
This would be huge. Song is available. Can layer the stuns and silences properly? The answer to that is yes, and no buyback like I talked about. So that means high ground potential here
Dire's middle
for
tower
Alliance.
is under attack.
Love the play from Nico too. They get the Centaur kill bot and he instantly just TP's top and he's like, let's run them out of their jungle. And Liquid didn't manage to get out in time. They saw him the whole time, but they didn't get away. Got cut off by both the Prophet, Earth Spirit, and the bat at the same time. And that's Lane Rax. Alliance has been playing really well these last few minutes. Really earning this victory right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Still 30 seconds without the Naga. There's no reason not
Two
to
lanes,
here.
probably.
You do have to be careful because the Song of the Siren is available once he's
Dire's
back.
bottom tower has fallen.
And perhaps,
They're gonna settle.
I mean, at this stage, they know he doesn't have buyback, but I don't think they could have finished the racks and felt safe enough to continue.
It's actually completely fine to back off there. It's good.
BKB now picked up by Alliance, so the items are starting to flow in every direction. Bloodthorn only 1,000 away for Nico, baby. Don't see a lot of this item, at least not since they changed it to be a Hyperstone. What are your
Nice
thoughts
Slark,
on it
though.
now? Yeah.
So he wants the attack speed more than the... Oh, I don't know if he wants it more than the damage. The old Bloodthorn was still really good,
Dire's
but...
top tower
Yeah,
is
Slark
under
is definitely
attack.
one of the heroes where you can make the best case for this being an upgrade over the old one.
And he's now the net worth leader by a wide margin. Followed closely behind by S4. We're going to see a smoke here from Liquid. This could be their
Dire's top
last
tower is
attempt
under
here.
attack.
If they get wiped, then
broke.
this will be GG for sure. Quickfoot jumps in, pops the Elder Dragon form, but gets slept immediately. Foxy still has the Stampede. He's going to get gripped away from his entire team right now, but there's a disruption keeping him safe. Espo pops the BKB. Quickfoot's going to completely focus on Handskin right now. It gets up a really good ult, but will die shortly after. Nico Baby now being focused as the buyback on the Handskin is there. And Stania gets the nice swap, and there is the song, but the Vengeful Spirit dies shortly after. Oof. And Mickey TPing out, so we'll save a majority of his team, but remember, with the buyback on Handskin and Elder Dragon form being down, they can just, I assume, just push if they really want.
Yeah, or wait for Roche. It's up in 20 seconds. They know the max spawn timer isn't too far away, so it won't be long before they can claim that. And I like it from Liquid that they try to make this move. I think you have to get something done there. They smoke up, the smoke breaks. Koikfa feels confident to blink in Pop Dragon form and BKB and get something done, but Alliance were just as good at reacting quickly and not giving him a single target to really start that fight on. That's what really mattered. Like, Dragon Knight's BKB essentially gets wasted over time. Centaur got way out of position, had to be saved by SD, but again, this is what Alliance couldn't manage to do in the last game. This game, they're burning Liquid saves. And once they are burned, the fights are actually really easy for Slark. So, and this is their Roche for sure. Liquid, no interest in going here without Song, Dragon Form, and Stampede. Yeah, makes it even harder now.
One of the downsides of Liquid's lineup, of course, is having these cooldowns in terms of ultimates that are just super important, especially the Dragon form. But when you have that in conjunction with the position one that has a song that you have needed pretty much every single fight. And I mean, a couple of his deaths early on were because he didn't have song, just because the cooldown was so long at level 1 and 2. So it might be biting them in the ass just a little bit. Of course, if this game ends up going like super late, they're going to feel much more comfortable having the Naga.
Oh, he got last
initiation onto Mickey. There's the Fiend's Grip, and Centaur ult will not save you this time. Koikfa even pops his Elder Dragon form, and they're just going to chase. That's how confident they're chasing a literal dragon right now. Swap out Insania. That's the magic missile as well, and he will sacrifice his life. And with this, and the 8 intact, no reason Alliance can't get a second lane, if not more. Alright, Insania is still alive. How is that possible? He lived
They
so
let him
long.
sleep for like 8 seconds so that Slark could get 1 agility.
Wow, that agility is going to make a huge difference in this game.
They were just chasing other heroes. Can you just park that guy there? He's not dangerous.
Dragon form. Ooh, they're actually not waiting for that. Surprisingly.
Good Orchid.
Lift jumps in. BKB. Already at half health though. Is now Boxy with no ult to speak of. Will not be able to get himself out, but Insania with the save again. Will sacrifice himself again. That's 13 agility. He's getting out of control with a permanent agility on Nico, baby. Disruption. Another save. It's just not enough. Double kill for Nico. 14 permanent agility. Second lane of Rax, and probably more. We're going to see a Lasso now, as the supports are just melting under the pressure of the cores of Alliance. Repair kit, not as good as it used to be. They'll eventually find that melee Rax. Feels like the illusions just haven't had much impact in the pushing department. A lot of that has to do with the advantages that Alliance have had in terms of the net worth and whatnot. And here is the jump in again onto Mickey. The song is available, but the silences just continue. And GG is called as Alliance just stomps their way through game 2. So this is now tied up and going to a game 3.
Yeah, Alliance really picked up the pace. This game was looking pretty grim. They weren't really building the advantage that we were hoping for. And then they get those key items, right? They get the Nature's Prophet Orchid, they get the Slark Diffusal, and they start finding fights with their timing. They start getting pickoffs. For me, the big X factor of this game, Limp had so many good
The part I had to chuckle at is when they pick Naga off for that bot rune in the final fight before they go into the base. I was like, Alliance really like playing around this bottom area in this lower bracket, and it seems to work well for them.
It's also the area in which Insania is constantly stacking. Like, even in this game.
Which is ready. Look at that.
Yeah.
No, I won't lie. Do you know when you done the whole hashtag for the Naga thing? I've just spent the last like 3 minutes like just filtering out, trying to work out a good hashtag.
Good hashtag. Did you figure out anything?
Yeah, so like, because it's the Pushka League, you know, push. So it's Pushka Naga outer meta, so it uses the Pushka as well. And it's like a pun on the Pushka.
I mean, that's cute.
Yeah.
Like hashtag no Naga just works though. I think you're overcomplicated.
That's actually, yeah.
Well, hashtag no Naga.
Hashtag no Naga, folks. Get to
it. Alright, what do we have here?
Our bans, mate.
Some changes though. The Beastmaster's been banned out instead this time.
Yeah, they're offering up basically same bans second game, offering up Alliance, the Fury, and
again. Yeah. Will they bite though? Because it did look pretty hot in that last game.
Yeah, especially because they put it in the mid lane. I think they've done it now twice in this tournament where they put S4 on mid on the Furion just because it's like, oh wait, it just unlocks our draft very much. The question is, do they pick it again? Because this was a position where it's like, we know they probably would want to go for it. So if we offer up, then maybe we have like a B plan for the Furion. But no, okay, there's the Furion. What's the B plan?
If you just go through Dota Buff and check these two teams, and you see these first 8 bans, it's literally what they open up in almost every single game. The only hero that's maybe
if I see another SD
Lone Druid there is the only thing that's not really constantly picked in the first stage, but that's the Centaur. Why not?
If I see it,
go with the SD Centaur.
Here it comes.
Let's go! Sorry, I'm so excited by this opening.
I really got to stop pumping him up on the cop before we get him on. He's
so
getting
creative.
So tell me, why is this combo so special, Tiga?
Oh, we're going through that again.
We're doing it again?
Yeah, you're so excited. I don't understand.
You have the save with Stampede, the save with Disruption, the strong laning presence. It takes away the potential Ricky play from the Alliance.
But they already picked Ricky.
No, but did it work? No. All right, so it's already dead, mate. So there we go. Oh my god, a Bane again. Oh, yay. It's the same draft, mate.
I mean, it's not the first time that we see two teams open up with similar.
We don't even look like we're. What I love is your enthusiasm makes it definitely not look like we're rerunning the first game again.
The important thing is the parts of the draft that actually worked for these teams, like for a Liquid especially, it's this part of the draft that works. It's the part where you get to DK Naga and then you kind of fall off, right? So
it's just like you're giving yourself something nice to build upon, right? It's like a good foundation.
Of course, it's a very solid foundation, right? Especially when you don't have your Coddles, Grimstrokes, your Chens, DPs, etc. It's a very strong foundation. So.
Liquids turn to pick.
And the same bans come true. The only difference is Alliance ban out that PL a little bit.
I like the Slark ban though for
the Slark is from Liquid. I mean, if the PL is banned out, most likely the reason is they're thinking about the Slark as well. But these teams, if you, this is how it is. If you're able to call it, so they are. So they're not gonna make that mistake. And the Alliance is thinking one step ahead. So there's something else.
All right, boys, hear me out. Alliance, heroes that can build orchids.
No, heroes that can jump the back line. I think.
Yeah, that's what you're thinking about.
Pangolier, yeah. The question is, does Liquid still go for the? Do they continue with the game one draft for the Huskar now? Whoa.
I mean, it did work in that game.
The Batrider is still in the pool, and because of that, I don't think. Actually, this time around, you do have Oracle, right?
Yeah.
So it would be a little bit easier for you to set up your lanes, as long as you put this Oracle somewhere on the side lane where the Batrider is. You should be fine. If the Bat gets even picked later on, that is.
Could this be like, yeah, because Liquid have final pick, right? So the Batrider could look quite good against these heroes. I guess for Alliance, the thing they'll have to look for is a primary initiator. I think we talked previous days about how Pango, you don't like it when he's your sole initiation.
Yeah, but the second part to that is the fact that you can just move to an objective, and then pushing the objective alone is your way in which the Pango then gets activated in the fight, rather than just your team fight. Again, Roshan as well. You move to Roshan, Pango then can play around that as well. It's not like you don't have to play for the team fight, it's just an option, right?
Are we gonna see a Huskar from Liquid once again?
Body is ready.
The Ember.
Let's switch it up.
But this is where, like, okay, they go Morphling, nice. Now they have a win condition, very solid, pretty good. Can play up against the...
The Slark is banned out as well, the hero that we have seen picked up versus Morphling most of the time too.
The important thing though for the Ember pick, it's like they don't want to all in on one of these kind of Koikva-esque heroes, therefore they go for the Ember, opens up, they can go safe lane, they can go mid, it's fine, they're not going to reveal anything, then they force Alliance to pretty much show their entire hand.
Liquid is one of those teams that picks Ember first, however at the same time they're one of those teams that has 35-ish% win rate,
too hot,
which isn't really that great. But in a game such as this one, it already looks pretty damn good. You're a natural vessel builder versus the Morphling. You have many ways to catch the Bane in the backlines. Same goes for the Furion. You have the Chains versus the Pango. Your laning stage itself should be pretty solid. And you can last pick something for this Morph too.
So, what does Alliance still need in their draft right now? Because do you think that we're going to see that similar interchangeable position for the Prophet again?
Well, I just want to see like a frontlining hero that can move around the map for Alliance.
Kunkka?
Yeah, like Kunkka, DK's banned out, that would be perfect for Alliance. Like a hero that can pretty much move to an objective, start the push with the Furion, allow the Pango to then get that good initiation, and then eventually when more strong enough, he has this front line he plays behind, and it's so hard. Like we've seen so many times in these drafts where you have to catch the back line, so you tunnel vision so heavily that your team fight isn't really a team fight. It's just like an awkward push up high ground, catch the Oracle, and then suddenly you've wasted everything and you're losing the fight. Same again for this type of lineup. You have to focus so heavily on the Morphling that you have to get through his front line first. Hopefully, Alliance set up the front line. I kind of still like Monkey King for Alliance.
Actually, not a bad.
Because you can then swap the Morph and Monkey lane depending on what the Ember's doing.
And they can definitely do that. These players can play mid and safe too with the Monkey and the Morph.
It's not so much like a front line, but it's more like you change up your playstyle, which Furion moves to the tower, Monkey King then play off trees or in Wukongs, and then you play off that side. It's so less of a front line, but more of like a scaling core that can take early fights and make map pressure compared to the Morphling who can't really do that.
And you can kind of have him going at the start of the fights, right? And then the Pango follows up.
Yeah, exactly that.
They're actually taking quite a while with this ban.
It's the issue when Liquid force your hand pretty much. It's like, well, are they going to Husker? Maybe. If we offer up the game, it's a good Husker game, right? Like, do we have to ban it? If we ban it, we open up the game for maybe a Liquid Quap where they just get to run over.
There's just a lot of picks though. They ban out the Huskar. There's just a lot of picks for Liquid that could work. You know, that's the thing. Your Quap is probably the most prominent one, but there are other things.
You're not too scared of a Brood this game, are you? You have
actually, you don't really have a lineup that's good versus Brood at all.
This is where the Kunkka covers you, though.
Yeah, the Kunkka, we called it before, also gives you that Monkey as well is pretty solid too on that mid lane versus her.
I feel like we've decided between those two.
Yeah, Kunkka is probably the best though. Yeah, that's something that you can go for.
Nice, they scrap that.
Yeah, they go for that front line.
Oh, that's fine. Now they have a way to play out the.
This makes Necro very valuable for Liquid as well.
And you're not too worried about the Brood now, right?
Yeah, Necro is pretty hot.
Very valuable for Liquid.
Yeah, it's very strong timing as well. Like, it's all about like I see the draft being really strong when you have a timing which is one item timing of five players, right? So Ember, Vessel plus Necro just existing, and then all the triple save. It's so hard to kill this, right?
The backside of that, the flip side is Necro doesn't fit this lineup when it comes to objective taking, so you would always kind of be on the slower side of the push, and the Furion would have an easy time split pushing constantly and buying time for this Morphling to come online, unless you just collapse on them. They go with the TA instead.
Definitely a lot more push away now, actually getting your hands on a Roche as well.
It boils down to the whole idea of a clean timing for them to play, right? Like Alliance, they're playing off of the fact that like the 4 heroes it's 4 protect 1, right? It's going to be 4 heroes making moves, Morphling will farm up. How do you beat a 4 protect 1 lineup? You own the map early enough with a strong timing that there isn't enough room on the map to enable that one person trying to farm. So Blink Deso on TA, Vessel on Ember Spirit, and then anything on the other 3 should give you enough strength to just move through Alliance.
You have the Stampede, you have this Centaur that's going to be very beefy on the offlane with Shadow Demon. For Team Liquid, I like this last pick actually. My only question is how the lane is going to work out versus Bristle. If the Bristle is mid, or is it the Furion mid for Alliance? Limp did play quite a lot of Furion mid.
I think it's either way, right? I think in this position, you might just put...
You prefer like the Bristle mid? Right? And then like later on you can rotate with the Prophet, right? For the early take.
But outside of, even though laning matchup was pretty much critical in that second game, I think the more important thing is just how Alliance, they play so much on the fact that they don't have strong team fight, so it's about own the lanes, own the map. Like the second game, they should be in a good spot, but Liquid's 20-minute timing is so damn scary, and yeah, I think Liquid should be able to take this.
You back that as well, or are you going to split this panel? Like split the series?
I'm not sure. It's both of these teams have very, very obvious win conditions, but yeah, sure, let's go with Team Liquid just for the Ember and Dazzle.
Okay.
Yeah, with the Dazzle.
Apparently it's hard to go against Team Liquid. All I know is after this game we will be saying goodbye to one of these teams. Let's go and find out which one it's going to be as we head into game number 3 of Team Liquid versus Team Alliance.
Who's going bye-bye, Cinderin?
Sounds so sad.
Who's going bye-bye?
I like Liquid more. Like I said in the previous draft, I thought it was very close, and Alliance cleaned that out. First game, Liquid's draft was really good against Alliance. It was very one-sided, and because of that logic, like I like Liquid more here, so I have to favor them. I think there's a couple of things on their side. They're Radiant with TA. Their Roche taking capability is really good on the Radiant with this last pick. They have solid laning with TA mid against what's supposedly going to be Bristle. I think that's a good lane for TA. They've got their SD Centaur once again. And this time around, Alliance's lineup is a little bit more... I think it's harder to execute. Pango plays a huge role in this game. He's their only true team fight. So, and he's playing against these mobile heroes and saves. So there's a lot of work cut out for them. By no means is this like a walkover. It's not like a mega outdraft and there's like no chance alliance. Right? It's not like that at all. But I do think they have to overplay a bit in this game, in my opinion.
I believe Taiga has played, am I wrong here, Shadow Demon every single game?
Yeah,
this series?
that is correct. Yes.
When you're a pro player, like I know some of it depends on how much you like a hero or not. How much do you like playing the same hero every game? Does it get old?
The battle begins.
In a best of 3, no. Even in a best of 5, like you're playing to win. You're gonna do what's best.
5 games in a row. You're saying you wouldn't get sick of playing Shadow Demon, as we have 3 stacks of Shadow Poison on FNG.
If it's what
I think he's been first blood every single game, by the way.
No news there.
Suit here as well.
No, I wouldn't be sick of it. If you're playing a best of 5 and you go all 5 games, you'll do whatever it takes to win. Like you're gonna play the same hero 5 times. You don't care. If you think it's the best pick you're gonna get, you'll take it.
Okay.
I will say though, it's a bit of a double-edged sword because the enemy team will be playing better and better against you every game, right? So like rarely do you see the same hero pick 5 times in a row because usually within a series there's this sub-meta that develops where, let's say Shadow Demon is the pick that gets taken every game, then Alliance will gradually be finding new and better solutions for it. This time around, their logic is we're going to get Pango who can roll on the backline supports and stun lock them so that we can isolate frontline targets. I do think it's going to be difficult, but I see the logic again, just like last game.
In addition, though, I believe Boxy has played Centaur every single game.
Correct.
It's been the same lane 3 games in a row. That you don't really see that too often. Occasionally see a support picked every single game, but yeah, the whole lane, that's kind of cool.
It is a really damn good lane, though. So
yeah, it's classic. He's gonna miss the hoof stomp. Not classic when you do that. I mean, the whole point is to set up for the disruption. But of course, Taiga's not level 2 as of yet.
I thought you were gonna say the whole point of hoof stomp is to land it. Yeah.
That's also technically true. Thank you, Cinderin. I mean, I've been a real hater on hoof stomp since Dota 1. Like I hate it so much. It's such an awkward thing to cast.
So I said this was going to be a good lane for TA. Limp has been doing very well the first 2 waves. Actually bullying quite... Oh, that's a kill.
Don't worry, I watched it. Hopefully the camera did too.
He's been bullying Koikfa out of region and getting more or less every creep on the bristle. Considering this was the last pick TA, you would have to imagine Liquid feel that this is a good lane for TA. But you know, it's just the first few waves, but that's still a really good start for Limp. His bristle is amazing, by the way. He's super good on this hero.
Is that right? Well, he's back in the mid lane. S4 hasn't had luck thus far this series in the off lane, so we'll see if he can rectify that here in game 3. He's going to need to, or else they're going home. Well, technically they're already home, so I guess we can't say that. But he will be eliminated from this tournament. Maybe a better way to put it.
No airport memes in Twitch chat. How sad.
Yes. I know that means. I follow Twitch chat very closely, just like you, Cinderin. You know, Cinderin has looked at Twitch chat during TI casts. Isn't that incredible? You call me unprofessional, Cinderin? Unbelievable.
Know your audience. What do you mean? That's really professional.
It's sad but true. Yeah.
I want to feel the chat, you know.
You want to feel the text all over your face. Well, Handskin is going to swashbuckle away in this bot lane as Mickey. I have a real hard time saying his name fast, by the way. I have to deliberately say Mickey. Because it's going to say Mickey or Mick if I'm saying it real fast.
If you technically do read his nickname the way it's written, it's kind of like Milady. So it's Mikke.
Mick. Yes. All right, what do you think of his top lane? So we've talked about the Centaur Shadow Demon a lot. What about Morphling Bane? Should they be okay? I mean, we've already seen a couple deaths on FNG.
Yeah, I think okay is probably pretty much the exact descriptor of this lane. Morph Bane is not particularly good, but it's also not terrible. So they can usually hold their own against most stuff, as Mickey will get a kill bot. Insania barely surviving Hanskin's attempts. Okay, now that is
actually died
not
to shadow poison. What? Wow, that's crazy. He must have been, was he morphed like into agility? He's at 760 health right now. Well, 4 stacks of Shadow Poison on FNG. That double edge did like no damage, and actually he will live just barely. Really? Oh, Shadow Poison will be dodged. FNG.
He has 1.5 seconds. It is a kill if he hits. Oh, wait, he has sticks now. Well, that's close.
Well, he has a right click.
Oh.
Okay, there's 1 stack.
It's not enough.
He's got Brain Sap now to live, to get a little bit healthier there. Okay, so what about this bot lane then? We have Mickey on Emperor Spirit and Insania on the Oracle versus S4's Nature's Prophet. And the Handskin Pangolier is now rotating towards mid. I'm not sure how greedy he plays this Pango as a position 4, Cinder. Do you know? Like, what kind of build does he go for? He's just the Aura type?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's... I don't feel like there's that much value to a Vessel in this game. So maybe he just goes Vlad's Dagger, something like that. Would be pretty stable. Trying to get a Courier Snipe here, it looks like, but no Courier. He's even getting spotted. He did show barely in the tower vision there, so well, he's gonna get the bounty rune. It's like, oh, convenient.
Is under attack.
Oh, nice. 30 seconds later, why not? He's level 3 right now in that Pango. Is 28-0 in the mid lane versus the 37-6 Limp. So the domination in terms of CS purely is still going Alliance's way.
It's just walking back and forth.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
He just went on a stroll.
Well, sometimes you just gotta stretch your legs, you know? You've been stuck at home for a long time, just like the rest of us. Disruption onto FNG.
Oh,
that is
the
4
one.
stacks. Yeah, that would have probably been the kill. Although he did have Brain Stab. Oh, there's the 5th. As Centaur dies in the top lane in a 1v1. What is going on this game, Cinderin?
There are some really surprising deaths.
Bottom lane, in the meantime, S4 will drop. That's a little bit more understandable. It's a 2v1, but Centaur to a Morph lane, is not expecting it for sure.
And Nico kind of needed that, actually. After his death to Shadow Demon and Centaur getting off to a really good start, that kill is a pretty big swing in the top lane.
I should also mention that he returned the tip, which is very important as well.
Yes.
Now he's even on tips this game.
Yeah. Let's not
forget. If you end the game with more tips than the other team, you will lose, because that means they're tipping you for a reason, usually.
But you get more shards.
That's true.
So
you can
win.
buy the amazing sets that are constantly updated for Dota Plus.
Very nice.
Limp is invisible right now, and Boxy is running away from him.
He seems very aware that this is happening.
They must have called, although they were stacking just like the first game.
Oh my god, there's so many stacks for TA. Yeah, they want to contest these for sure with Bristle. He saw at least one of the camps. And they're just waiting patiently for Boxy to get started.
Still a decent amount of invis left. He's gonna need some backup because there are 3 members here.
Oh, he showed
disruption. Oh, Hoofstomp's gonna be canceled thanks to the Nightmare. But the focus on the Bristleback. They're gonna find the kill. 5 members of Liquid here. FNG will likely fall as well. Not only 2 kills, but now a bunch of stack creeps for Koikva. That is one way to come back from the mid lane.
So quick to rotate and so aware that this is a play Alliance is trying to make, and just understanding the importance of protecting these stacks. Like I said in the previous, in the earlier game in the series, that Liquid just stack more than any other team, it feels like. They put a lot of emphasis on getting this influx of income, both for the mid laner, but also for the support that stacks. It helps Insania every game, or I think in this case it might be Taiga Shadow Demon who made the majority of the stacks.
Radiant's bottom
super good protection there. And Koikve, he was off to a slightly bad start in mid. Now he's 1k ahead of Bristle minute 8. That's how quickly it can go.
I mean, that was
big
like,
swing.
And that was like a double triple.
It was 2 triples, yeah, I think so.
That is a lot. Of course, with all those TPs expended, it means the S4 could apply a lot of pressure to this tier 1 bot. He gets to half health right now. Boxy now on the run. And Wrath of Nature does connect. That was a lot of damage. That was on the tail end of it. Boxy's forced to use Stampede. He's going to get the Hoof Stomp off onto Handskin. TP support coming in now as Boxy, I believe 1 Swashbuckle, actually no, will not be enough. It's only level 2, but with the help of S4 TPing on the other side of the tower, they're able to secure that for themselves. And now Mickey here with the Remnant, and wow, that is a lot of damage. So takes out S4 in turn, and Handskin should be fine.
There was the Fortune's End ready, so if they had predicted that, they could have precast that and found him. But obviously, really kind of impossible for them to know that the Pango's there. Still though, for Liquid's game plan, everything that's happening right now is really good. They're defending their tower, TA gets to farm jungle, so Shadow Demon gets levels mid. And the only one who kind of lost its early momentum is the Centaur of Boxy, who, you know, he died top, then he rotated bot, and then he got killed again. But at least it was a trade-off for the Nature's Prophet the second time around.
2 Iron Charges on the Ember Spear right now, and as the panel talked about, we'll be picking up the Spear Vessel relatively soon. 10-minute mark is upon us. It's going to be an outpost for each respective side, as there might be a fight here for the top rune. FNG, as usual, stuck in the middle, and he will go down. Nico Baby able to get the hoof stomp steal, but didn't help them secure that kill. But this will be some big ones here on the Koikva. Hoof stomp again onto Nico Baby. He's trying to strength morph a little bit. Actual waveform away, so now on the defensive. And everybody's going to live for Liquid. So it's just one of those games where everything is going Liquid's way in terms of the trades. It's 9-2.
It's just hard for them to kill TA. They don't have any... They have Swashbuckle, I guess, but outside of that, they're just not removing Refraction very effectively. It was a pretty good combo with the Sprout blocking off TA so they could guarantee the connection Rolling Thunder. But Morphling doesn't fare well in this matchup until he has Manta Style, and that is far away, of course, 10 minutes in for Nico.
FNG in the top lane now, in combination with S4, might potentially go for Boxy here. They have the Sprout, but Quelling Blade is active, so no point. FNG's really itching to use this Fiend's Grip, Cinderin.
Dire's bottom tower,
you know that feeling. Just got
I do.
Been in that situation many times.
Yeah,
Bane
and I always find them, and it's always game winning.
For one team, yes. Maybe not yours, but that is very true. Mid lane.
I have to talk about that later.
What are you going to scold me later?
Yeah.
Goodness.
We'll take it outside after the game.
No, I can't go outside. It's called
stay inside, guys. We'll take it inside after the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under
They take the tier 1 tower mid. And Limp trying to trade, sorry, tier 1 tower top, and Limp is trying to take the tier 1 mid, but Boxy is here to defend for now. We can start talking about some item progressions here. We talked about the Urn on Ember, Koikva. I mean, this has got to be one of the, like, for the past, ever since TA was introduced into Dota 2 specifically, it's always been Blink, Deso, or Deso Blink. Like literally every single time.
Most of the time. There's a few times you deviate and don't get Dagger and you get Pike. But yeah,
okay, sure.
It's one of the most stable builds.
95%.
I agree. It is very, very linear in builds. Most Dota heroes are... You can be very creative with what you buy, but yeah, TA has been pretty defined for a while.
She does have the Deso right now.
Bane shows
still
himself.
Itching to use that Fiend's Grip. He's still itching for a Handskin. Gonna pop his ult, but there's a Centaur Stampede doing a nice job of dodging it completely. Oh, but there's a double hoof stomp. All right, they're gonna find one kill onto the Bane. And it looks like Morphling, my goodness, just stuck in place. I believe that was the Searing Chain. It's just ruining him. So 2 quick kills.
It's only gonna be harder now with the Vestal online.
And Blink Dagger's almost on Centaur. I mean, even Koikva is just farming so well. He's already 1,000 away from not only having the Deso, but the Blink in addition. So things are going to get pretty scary here. For Alliance, like, what are they waiting for before they are looking to fight? I mean, Limp looking for the Lotus Orb on top of the Vanguard that he has right now. The FNG still looking for a Fiend's Grip. Just every game. Yeah, Boxy, bottom lane. Oh my god! He still can't find the Fiend's Grip, Cinderin.
Well, he didn't cast it last fight, so he didn't have it. How are you supposed to find it if it's on cooldown?
Wait, how did he... Okay, he was trying to Nightmare that he wasn't in range, but when did he use it? Must have gotten canceled.
You're
right
really
away.
not paying attention to the game. It was very unprofessional.
Cinderin,
Stop reading Twitch chat.
I'm only casting. I don't pay attention what's happening.
Okay, perfect. That's just what I need.
Damn it. He used Fiend's... How long did it last?
He used it against the Ember in the previous fight, right? That's when Centaur came in and interrupted it, and he got Oracle ulted as well. It lasted for like a good 3 or 4 seconds. That's why Morph was out of position. He was trying to kill Ember. It wasn't even close. He did cast it. He got it off. He did.
Good job.
It's very normal to flame the guy who's 050 though.
No, I'm not flaming. It's okay. No, hold on. Before you go any further, I don't flame players unless I don't like them. Okay, I'm not flaming FNG because I have nothing against him.
Okay.
I'm flaming Bane as a hero because I know it's miserable to play. Like just walking up and having to cast something that's basically melee range. It feels like because you're not getting any farm.
You sound like you care about what you're saying, so I believe you.
Thank you, Stinderin.
I believe that you're being honest. That's very genuine of you.
Another invis rune on him. Let's see if we can use it to better effect than last time. That was
Radiant's top tower
partially because of the great rotations from Liquid. Able to nullify that completely.
For sure.
And Koikfa and company just going for this tier 1 mid, but Mickey in a TP top as the hoof stomp will start things off onto S4 Handskin.
Here comes the Fortune's End.
So
he got a creep with it. He killed a Stater.
Well done. Handskin getting slowed by Koikfa, not able to get a disarm. Oh, hoof stomp will miss. One more right click will suffice though. It's gonna be close, but yeah, they'll find it one way or the other. Double kill for Mickey. As the Sleight of Fist is doing a lot of damage. So Spear Vessel in tow with 4 charges, going for a BKB now. And you talked about the Roche. I feel like Roche has been, in every series we've cast at least, it's been the most important thing in the game. Whatever team has the better Roche, they're able to take it with any advantage that they have. Even if they get 1 kill, they just go to Roche. It's played a huge part in these games. And as a result, Liquid will take it.
I do think this is the primary reason Liquid chose TA as their last pick over the other good suggestions the panel had. Because there were multiple heroes here that could have been really good. But they're Radiant, they want a Roche killer. It seems like part of the recipe when... A lot of the really good teams when they're Radiant are very... They're paying a lot of attention to that during their draft, that if the enemy team has an ability to take take Roshan as Dire, you really want to have it as Radiant as well, because you kind of have a natural positioning advantage for it. So you want to be able to grab that away.
I mean, not only that, but they had, other than, I mean, we talked about Centaur jokingly being a pusher, but in reality, they didn't have any tower pushing, aside from the Retaliate, until the TA came into fruition here. The S4 is dodging these shadow poisons. Going to be seen now, attempting to TP out, but Koikfa 3-shots him. That's the stage of the game we're at here.
Did he have TP ready before that? He waited the whole time, and then when he got jumped, he TP'd. He was... I think he was pretty confident they weren't going to find him, or he had cooldown, one or the other. But that obviously sucks to TP after you get found out. He's trying to squeeze out every little bit of efficiency there to make more treants before he leaves, so he can push out the lane. He's even drawing the line now. He's like, we have to take care of this wave. Hands.
Free shot. Goodness. That is, yeah.
That's nasty.
I mean, this is the scary thing about TA. Obviously, she can catch up to a degree, similar to like Shadow Fiend, but can just take building so much faster, can burst you so much faster in a lot of ways, and obviously the buyback factor eventually. Just a better version of Shadow Fiend in some ways, from the right click department.
S4 bot. They have grip though.
Boxy,
and Nightmare.
Stomp.
Get pushed off.
S4 is the grip. No, not enough. This is the second grip of the game. We're counting now.
Full duration, Shannon.
This is full duration. He drained a lot of mana too. That was actually the most important factor of that. But it looks like he's gonna get traded here. They do find the Oracle. The FNG will live. Bane Elemental, ladies. Never mind, he's dead. It's a double kill though as Mickey comes in and finishes them off. So a 2 for 2. Nice rolling thunder, continuing to stun left, right, and center. Searing chains onto 2 now as Koikfa comes in to clean up. The TA deleting heroes left, right, and center with a triple kill for Nico, baby. Spirit Vessel is applied. Looks like they will maybe find him. Yes, the last Sleight of Fist does the job as Koikfa now. Not sure if they'll be able to chase Limp.
Radiant's top tower.
But a lot of kills going for each respective team there, but more than the biggest kill.
Ends up being kind of a draw because Boxy buys back there though. That buyback didn't really bring anything with it, and it is, even though it's only 18 minutes in, it's pretty expensive, and it's you know, a key cooldown for the next fight. If they find Centaur again, they know that they will have a good power play 5v4. Koikfa definitely showing up in this game. Tons of damage that fight. Still didn't use his Aegis. So they FNG again. Oh, he was digging his own grave.
Well, he'll find it.
Oh, and that's the brain sap changed right there. He just brain sap for 0 healing. How unfortunate. So actually an interaction we've seen in both games, now that brain sap heals you for the damage it deals, it's really good against illusions, which happened in the previous game. Bane got like some full heals off against, I think, Naga illusions. But in this game, you brain sap refraction, it's so sad. There's just nothing happening. You remove a stack of refraction and that's it.
Did they change that just so he would be better against illusion? I mean, it's not like he is still. It's garbage.
I think it was also a way to try to incentivize Bane core more, so you can amplify your damage by buying.
Oh man, do you remember when they added the damage talent? I believe it was originally.
With Mask of
and
Madness build?
I was casting this. Yeah, at
oh god,
what tournament was.
I loved that for 2 weeks, and then it got nerfed.
Dude,
or a week.
It was so fun. I was so sad that they like basically deleted it. Like they made it not viable anymore.
Yeah, you loved that because a support hero could be played core, which is perfect for you because you don't play support.
Yes. What's your point, Senator? You're trying to make a point. You're correct. I have no problem with that.
Radiant,
I know.
That's fine. It's actually less about the support thing. It's more about heroes that just have these animations that are unbearable, like Lesh Bane or Jakiro. Heroes like that. It's just turning around makes you want to hurt yourself. Casting a spell is very difficult sometimes, especially if you're behind. Just a little thing of mine, you know.
It's extra hard to cast your spells if they're on cooldown too.
Yes, that
seems to happen
that today.
For Bane.
Yeah. I mean, there's a long cooldown, you know, especially if you don't know if you cast it. I'm sure he knew though. You know, he knew, just not me.
Hopefully.
Moxie looking for an opening here as the rest of Liquid are here in a smoke. They really want Nico, baby. And the smoke actually has not been popped. There's a hoof stomp into the burst damage from Koikva. The Manta Saw being short as the Aegis is actually consumed now. So TA a little bit perhaps in trouble here. Pops the BKB. Looks like Oracle will be first to fall along with S4 though. So it's a 1-for-1 to start this fight. Mika using all of his Ren. It's now one more available. Bane falls. Nico baby on the run. Strengthening back up. But this damage is just out of control. And nice disarm into Koikva. Mitigating a lot of damage as a result. And Liquid might need to run now. We'll see. Spirit Vessel is still applied to Nico, baby, and they're just gonna blow him up. That thing lasted forever. Was that like, that must have been like the 3rd charge expended that fight.
Yeah, I think he got fresh charges. I think he used the last one he had, but he got a kill with it, so he got 2 extras. And then again, this last kill gives him 2 extras. Just some really good individual plays in that fight, actually. Nico baby with the clutch refraction by turning into the TA, the jump from Liquid to begin with, the whole setup of the bait with the Manta Saw already against Vessel. There's a lot of good stuff there. Boxy will be caught here. He has no buyback, remember?
Yeah.
So there's actually a bit of a moment of opportunity right now for Alliance. That was the perfect kill for them to find. 1 minute 5v4.
A 22, I mean, he rushed this, but 22 minutes Aghanim Scepter on Taiga. Holy crap. That's pretty insane. I mean, that's a break for Limp now. I mean, you got 3 of them to use, so
yeah,
it can be pretty liberal.
Bristle into SD is actually, we never even talked about that in the draft. They picked Bristle into SD. That is a really notoriously horrible matchup. Soulcatcher owns you, Demonic Purge owns you, and Demonic Purge into Demonic Purge into Demonic Purge owns you
Turns
even
out
more.
if you're not good against Demonic Purge, 3 makes it much worse.
Yeah. Damn, what a tongue twister. Saying that 3 times in a row was really difficult.
Wow. Well, you did
Radiant's
great.
bottom tower is under attack.
Right.
Congratulations. Give yourself a pat on the back there, Synderen.
It's exercise. I don't do that.
How does Lotus Orb work against Demonic Purge? Does it keep
it stays on them,
dispelling it? So Lotus Orb doesn't do anything.
Correct.
Against that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough. Okay, well, look out for that Demonic Purge, Demonic Purge, Demonic Purge combo. It's a 3-hit combo. That's all you need. Is it the 25 talent? Obviously, we're not going to see that. Yeah, 400 Demonic Purge damage. Oh.
Yeah. Despite that, you might still take 2 disruptions, even in a game like this, because that talent is just busted. It's so good.
That's pretty good.
Radiant's bottom
Shadow just
actually
amazing support, really.
I mean, we brought up the fact that he played 3 games in a row, so it's not like it was a surprise that we're going to pick it, but this is the perfect game. I mean, making illusions of, I mean, is Morphling the best hero in the entire game to make Terrorblade is up there for Metamorphosis, but it's got to be top 3 minimum.
And And it's kind of interesting because we talked about how in a longer series when the same heroes get picked a lot that the other team adapts, but I'm kind of with you. I think this is the best Shadow Demon game in the series. And Alliance have had time to prep, right? They kind of really picked into it. It was showed right from the start that Liquid wanted it, and then they've kind of given him an amazing game. So yeah, that's very true. That is very true.
You said you wouldn't agree with me after the beginning of the cast.
Did I?
Yeah.
Radiant
Do you like that he
are
went
scanning.
first item Ags? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. The Hostomp will start things off onto Limp, who's alone
he's
right now,
so
but keeping
dead.
support onto the tier 1. But yeah, we're seeing the break coming to play here, and he is just not a hero without his passive.
I'm trying to think about what you do as Bristle. Like, I genuinely don't know what the item solution is to this problem.
Lincoln's
for Bristle.
into Lotus, which you apply first, into Mirror Shield. That's how you block all 3.
Well, you can't block all 3. You can block 2.
Well,
the Lotus doesn't
will
block it.
Reflect at least. Yeah, it'll reflect. You'll get something out of it.
It's such a huge problem for this hero. Like,
Are scanning.
I'm not saying there's nothing you can do, but it's like everything will feel bad. So even the best option is bad.
Dire's middle tower.
It's rough.
And that's a real problem because he's the second most farmed on Alliance. And
he is a really important core for their lineup, and he can't play his hero.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounded really rude, but you know what I mean.
I mean, does somebody on Alliance need to pick up a Lincoln's to apply to him, perhaps?
I just don't think it's gonna cut it. Like, it's too many problems. Like, it's too much gold invested just into that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that Shadow Demon. It's a real problem. Well, Hanskin does have the Blink Dagger. He's had that for a decent amount of time. Is going for a mech, so Greaves probably to follow. So kind of the old school type of build onto the Pango.
Maybe
Does
you
not
buy
have Vlad's though. Surprisingly.
Do you rack up status resistance? Is that what you do against 3 charges? Maybe.
I mean, he is going Halberd, so that's a start. Yeah, that could potentially work.
Guess so. But even the Satanic gets purged too by Demonic Purge, so that
Radiant's bottom
you
tower
can't use that
is under
either,
attack.
right?
Yeah, so you can't activate it during any of the 3 purges either.
And is there any reason that he's Demonic Purging anybody else?
He doesn't really need
he
to.
just holds on to them, right?
Just ruin Bristle's game.
Yeah. Yeah, that is rough.
Radiant's
Well,
bottom
I
tower
think
is under
Alliance
attack.
might know that this is happening, this Roche. But there's nothing they can do about it. This is Aegis and Cheese now for Quick.
This is a pretty cool play, by the way. They smoked before Roche died, so they're already setting up their next move while Koikva finishes Roche, because they were sure Alliance weren't there, and they might be jumped earlier than they expect now. Koikva already TP'd to the bot tower to not show on the shrine.
Boxy jumps
that's
with a
good.
double hoof stomp, beautifully done, and the burst damage is enough to take out the Pango, followed by FNG, and just like that, it's a 5v3. Shadow Demon again, the break. I don't know what you can do, man. Liquid is just completely outplaying Alliance right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They have an 8k network lead now, which feels like it does not paint the picture because
it doesn't.
I mean, the Bristleback, how much his 11k in net worth, and he is just not a hero when he's Demonic Purge.
Yeah.
He's useless.
In terms of overall net worth efficiency, if Shadow Demon is alive, I don't know what kind of a real gold lead I would give Liquid in this game, but it's way above 10k now. Like, Bristle, effectively what Bristle's items will do is delay his death, but he will not really be able to do damage or put pressure. He's just going to be there and survive a bit longer. And the problem is his team can't abuse it enough to get kills because Liquid's heroes are too tanky and have, once again, 3 saves: Oracle, Shadow Demon, and Stampede. So Bristle surviving doesn't do enough. He has to kill, and he just can't do it.
So the only real plan of attack for Alliance is to just try to
You have to find the support.
The Shadow Demon.
You have to. Get the Shadow Demon. It's the best kill. Oracle's going to protect him with his life, probably, but it's what you have to do.
There is an E-Blade on Nico, baby. Along with the Manta. Jump from Boxy again. That's 4 taking so much damage. Boxy pops the BKB, and there's the break again as Limp all next to his tier 3 towers, tier 4 in fact. Looks like Nico Baby turned into Centaur very briefly. I can understand that, definitely wanting to be more of a man here, but the Aegis is popped from TA, blinks out to safety. And Liquid looks like they're kind of on the run right now. It's a 2-for-1 and Aegis consumed. Perhaps they went a little bit too far going for that bristleback.
So deep, they overextended like crazy there. Nice try from Mickey there. It's a good hand skin, but not
50
quite.
50 HP.
Yeah.
That's about as, by the way.
That's about as much as you can overextend. You dove into the enemy tier 4s to kill a bristleback who was getting saved by Bane. It's how confident you are that you can just kill this bristle that you do that. Under normal circumstances, there is no way Liquid try to do that, but getting a bit bloodthirsty there, clearly unnecessary. They were in control, they were pushing the tower, but Boxy saw an opportunity to get, I think, a 2-man stomp, one of which was Bristle.
Yes.
It's just, that's a bit too far in. Like, there is a limit to how crazy you can go.
Quick for bottom lane, by the way. This will be, I'm going to say 2 shots if he gets the melt.
If he crits, it's a 1 shot. Maybe. Maybe not.
He's waiting. Thinks there might be some backup here. S4 also waiting, thinking there might be backup here.
Radiant
all right, the refraction is gone now. That'll take away a little bit of damage. Oh. They scanned. Whose scan was that? That was Liquid.
That was Radiant scan. They know it's Force still there.
Yeah. Just chilling. S4. Ooh. Faking the TP. Oh.
Dude, you can't make this.
Wow.
You can't make this up.
Nothing happens.
That's like.
Wow. That was.
Koikfa moved and he still didn't see him. And now he still thinks that there might be someone here because the scan was red before. Oh,
imagine how much gold he could have had if he was just farming instead of just sitting in the trees the last minute. Nico Baby,
they find Nico though.
Farm Manta is popped. He turns into TA, so refraction is there, but again, the break from the Shadow Demon is more than enough.
It happens so fast when Mickey gets these jumps off. His spellcasting is very, very quick. Oh, chose the wrong way there.
And scan. Oh, he gets
no crit
off.
No crit.
Mickey does have his axe, by the way, so he has a lot of opportunity to catch up to people, but basically out of remnants right now. So as a result, Handskin will win it, or will live. S4.
And he has to BKB
disrupted.
Here. He doesn't have TP. Both of them are on cooldown.
Yeah, he pops the BKB. Yeah, you're right.
It's not outlasting us.
I mean, that's kind of what you have to do as a Nature's Prophet in the game like this. You got to try to split push, even though you end up dying there. And repair kit applied to the tier 3 mid. 3k for Koikfa on top of the items he already has. This is the 8-second BKB to go along with the Daedalus. Deso.
Radiant's top tower.
Boxy did finish the Lotus Orb, and was he going for AC? I'm not sure. He has the plate melt queued up right now.
Rune of regeneration.
Koikfa not having any of that lucky shot business from him.
They keep trying to disarm him, and when they do, he just gets purged by Oracle every time.
Yeah,
so.
Good combos. Oh, all right, the Nightmare. Bane Nightmare himself this time. But yeah, this is going to be a free Rax finally. I believe all 3 repair kits were expended on that.
Poor person.
So it does delay things.
He almost died. Oh, he's just standing there
crazy.
bleeding. Oh. I know I've talked it to death by now, but honestly, it's just so sad to play Bristle into that. It's like actual nightmare fuel. That is. Like when I think about cores getting hard counters by supports, that's got to be one of the absolute top ones. Bristle into SD. It's like Bristle with 30k net worth is still sad against a 1 Ags. It's like that meme format. Who would win? You know. You don't know that because you're not funny.
Thank you, Cinderin. I've made my career off of not being funny. That is true. I'm remarkably unfunny, as someone in chat would say. But looking at Tiger's net worth,
is not that funny. I'll forgive you.
I don't meme though. You meme.
Yeah. But I said you weren't funny because you don't know that, and that's not true. I find you to be very funny. Actually.
Looking. The initiation on a Nico.
Example of you being funny.
And he's getting quite low. Waveform in and deleted. limited. 74 seconds on the deck, but does have the buyback available. And another cancel TP for FNG. It feels like there's been 3 or 4 of those this game. And he's easily finished off.
FNG has just not been dealt good hands this series. He had a terrible Ogre game, and now he has this Bane game. And even the previous one was a hard Bane game where he delivered, though. But he has definitely not had much chance to shine in these couple of games today for Alliance.
Out of the 3 series, which game would have been better for the worst for Bane? It was the Naga game, and they won. So
yeah,
he definitely turned up there. But it's just it's
I mean, you're like, no matter how you look at it, in both Bane games, he's playing into like 2 or 3 saves, right? It's getting a grip off is a challenge enough in itself, but you need to get it off around Shadow Demon Disruption, Oracle ulti, and a Centaur who can blink, stomp, cancel you, an Ember who can burst you, and a TA that can one-shot you. It's just, it's very hard conditions to look good in.
Dire's bottom tower.
So, and he's 0-11, and I don't even think he's played a bad game. It's really hard.
Yep, totally agree.
Counterplaying.
Jumped in, clumsy net, but he just dies instantly. And there we're gonna start again. The demonic purge. I believe that's the second one expended onto Limp.
He's out of charges now. Yeah, does take 60 seconds per charge, so a full restore is 3 minutes. Quite long. It's like the cooldown of Black Hole. So something Alliance can try to play around is when all of these purges are used, you try to take a fight because you know there's only going to be one in the following fight in that case. They haven't really managed to be able to find anything though.
And Roche will be up in less than a minute, and considering the speed in which Liquid takes it, you have to assume that's going to be another Roche for them. Is that the 3rd Roche? Will this be the 3rd Roche?
Yeah.
Do they have cheese?
They did.
Them having cheese.
They did have it. Did they use it? They haven't used it. It's fermenting in Koikwa's pockets right now.
Oh, okay.
What do you think if cheese got better over time?
How? Like, what do you mean by better?
So it heals more health and mana every minute it's unused, and then when it drops the first time, it's worse than its current version.
Yes, I like it. I love dumb ideas. That's my kind of thing right there. Oh, the jump.
There you go.
Limp. Gets off the Lotus Orb, but he's melting. Bristleback is so squishy right now. He's gonna live for now, but the Chiefs to follow. That was picked up by the TA, by the way. Ooh, Ember Spirit. Mickey taking a lot of damage, extremely low, gets saved for the time being, but drops shortly after. They still have not finished the Bristleback. So nice saves overall from Alliance, and that's gonna be, as I say, that 3 die instantly. The buyback on the Bane now. Ember not expending his.
Koikwa just got back-to-back 1300s there with double damage Daedalus. But that was still not bad for Alliance. Like, considering they kept their Bristle alive on a sliver of HP and they do isolate Mickey and get that kill. I'm saying it's not bad, even though they had to buy back Bristle and Bane, but like, given the circumstances, that was actually a good fight for Alliance. You gotta hold on to what you've got.
I'm looking at the fight recap. They basically lost 2k by doing all that.
Yeah, but they still played the fight well. It just shows how hard it is. They instant orchided Boxy when he jumped as well by S4. Get the sleep.
Lotus. FNG does not want to okay. Boxy. Hoof stomp. Keep him safe for now. Stampede for another 15 seconds. As he still works towards his AC. And just reminding Limp that he's in this game right now. And this is going to break things up. They just want Ember Spirit to respawn naturally so that they can just take this Roche pretty quickly thereafter. Nico Baby does have the full Sky. So Scotty, E-Blade, Manta, and actually has a Havoc Hammer equipped, which is pretty cool when you're morphed up into Strength. Not sure how that's going to work in fights,
well,
but
it does magic damage regardless, so it has synergy with E-Blade. Even if he's fully agimorphed, there's the base damage, right? Which is it 225? 225. So I mean, it's not a bad new combo. Definitely all adds up.
Well, they're in the pit right now, and yeah, now that Morphling has the Scotty, you're gonna start seeing these illusions from Shadow Demon actually just wreck. The more stats, the better.
Is under attack.
And this Roche fight is going to be extremely important. If Alliance can somehow deal with this. This is their avenue back into the game.
Yeah.
Nico baby, he's ready to go. Roach is already at half health. Ready to jump in. He hooks up onto 2 heroes. This is a huge initiation as Morphin is extremely low and falls shortly after. And with that, Alliance's hopes will probably go down the tubes here. S4 is next to fall. 3 for nothing. Barely any damage done to anyone as Taiga actually had a false promise applied to him. That's how important of a hero he is in this game. Limping away. Lotus Orb still applied. Has the halberd available. The Boxing Company will likely finish him off here with another demonic purge. Not even needed. They just have the right clicks.
I mean, you see the desperation from Alliance, right? They're doing everything to try to kill the Shadow Demon, but once again, they were the ones getting jumped, just blown up instantly. Super good double stun from Boxy with the Remnant Bomb on top.
Just going for a throne. Yeah,
that's gotta be it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really well played game from Liquid. This lineup, I mean, we talked about it a bit during the game, but as we saw the strategies and the strategy unfold in terms of the team fight composition, it makes so much sense just looking at this lineup. It's brilliantly done. And that Agaven's purchase from...
And there are the tips. You said it. Nico got those tips. So he lost.
Yeah.
He definitely lost.
MVP Taiga, 100%.
I gotta. I mean, I'm not.